Hello everybody, welcome back to Lil Euphie's Creative Corner. My name is Lil Euphie. Sorry to keep you waiting. I was doing some organization here on my desk. There's a lot of wedding things everywhere. So today I'm gonna be sketching some flowers, as well as making some jewelry over here as well, because I have 3 bridesmaids. Well, I guess I have 2 bridesmaids and a maid of honor for the wedding coming up next week, this upcoming Friday. and I only have 2 necklaces made, so I'm going to be making one more necklace as well as some earrings as well, straying a little bit from the usual creative ventures that we're used to here on the stream, because usually I'm doing, you know, this artwork, so or I'm making music or doing some singing, but yeah, the jewelry making is not usually the creative medium that I'm working with, but I gotta do it for my wedding, so, and I enjoy making that stuff anyway. I already have a bunch of like the rave bracelets made up for the upcoming convention that me and Wolf work at, so yeah, I'm excited to pass those out to people, as well as a bunch of necklaces for that convention. That it's like a little star and a moon, little charms on there. So yeah, I'm going to be making earrings that match that as well. So I also have my cinnamon bread that I made for me and Wolf earlier, as well as my hot chocolate that I'm going to be moving over here, because that is a much more accessible area. I hope that all of you guys have had a good Friday. I was running a bunch of errands today. I had to make a return on the Joanne's necklaces that I got last week because they were the wrong kind. I picked up the wrong kind. And so I got them replaced with a different kind of a chain, 18-inch necklace chain. I'm just gonna jump right into the art therapy because I need this. I need to do my artwork. As well as going to the photo printing area and then getting some pictures of me and Will from our engagement printed out, because that's going to be part of the welcome table. I think is where we're going to be putting those. Today I don't really know where I'm going to be putting these flowers. I think I'm going to do like some sort of a lavender over here. If you guys have projects that you have saved up over the weekend, feel free to pull them out and join me in some drawing and some art therapy. I'm kind of just sketching out where I'm going to be putting stuff. Nothing is concrete or set in stone. Another one over here. Actually, let me put it on a separate layer. Let's see, where else did I go? Into the gas station. Here in Southern Oregon, I have to get more used to pumping my own gas, because since we're on the California border, there's a lot more self-serve stations here. So sometimes I'll pull into like a self-serve only gas station. I'm just like, okay, gotta remember there's no attendant here. So I've lived in the northern part of Oregon State for like 20 something years, so you kind of get used to, you know, somebody approaching your driver's side of your car and you know, asking you you know, if it's cash or card and how much and what grade, and you know. So you wait a little bit and you're like, where is the person? Only to see that it's, you know, self-serve only. Hello, Troy. Welcome on in. Oh, Bailey's hot shot. Oh my gosh, yes. You have no idea how much I wish that we had like Bailey's right now. Especially the mint one. Yeah. That's what I'm about. Try not to stray too much from that layer that I separated them from, but I think this is like gonna be somewhat of like a floral frame to I don't know, maybe like we'll do like a portrait or something after, you know, I'm done making the jewelry. So right now, like, I just want to just de-stressing. There are so many little pieces of decor all over surrounding me. I'm just like, I just wanted to zone out into my canvas. Hello, salty refried bean. Welcome on in. Howdy, howdy, howdy. Hope that everybody's Friday has been treating them well. That you're able to actually relax and rest on this weekend coming up. Or if you happen to work the weekend, that you enjoy whatever days off you have coming up. Excellent job, Wolf. Dark Knight, welcome on in. Sounds good. I do the same in a bunch of other streams as well. There's that sense of like group activity, you know, like, or socializing, you know, spending time with people. So I totally get it. I've been doing it a lot recently in the Lo-Fi Girl channel because they changed their theming to the Halloween stuff, and it totally matches all of the colors of the wedding coming up. It's very fall, very autumn, very spooky season. This time of year is wonderful to hit up the craft stores because they have all of the Halloween decorations out. And some of them are actually pretty classy, I'm not gonna lie. They're very I don't know, witchcore. Crafty lady witchcore. Okay, let's do another layer there. I'm gonna put in a little succulent actually. I miss drawing succulents. They're very, I don't know, the pattern of the leaves, petals, I'm like leaves. It's really relaxing. Welcome on in, Sun Honey. Thank you very much. If you enjoy the artwork, seeing some creative process going on, be sure to like and subscribe. Do this on the weekends whenever I'm able to. This one is a little bit all over the place. Oh yes, I used to have a shirt that said that a long time ago. I don't know what happened to it anymore. I think I gave it away to Goodwill. Oh yeah, that was the other place that I went to today. I went to Goodwill to find a little basket for just like a flower girl, but also a bridesmaid. So, because one of the groomsmen dropped out, and so we have just one bridesmaid that's just walking by herself, and so I thought, like, okay, why not, you know, be able to have, you know, a basket on her arm where, you know, she's also holding the bouquet, and then, you know, do that. Like, I think that would be cute. So, so I didn't have a basket, so I went to Goodwill, and then while I was at Joann's, I found some silky fabric, some white silky fabric to put inside of the basket, and I have some purple ribbon, I have the petals, and the leaves to also go with the petals, so it will work out. It will all work out. So, but it's gonna be very beautiful regardless of what happens. I think it's good right there. Okay, so there's one of our succulents. I want to put in and move it over a little bit. I'm gonna start labeling these because I know that I'm gonna get lost in them. I'll see, I've already gone and done it. I'm just going to combine those two because they're the same type of flower. At least it looks like it. I'm going to make them lavenders. If you want to see more artwork like this, be sure to check out the DeviantArt page that Sunhoney has links to us in the chat. I did start growing, I guess I repotted some hen and chick succulents that I found at the garden section of our home improvement store here. So I'm very excited to see them just flourishing in the pots after I get back from our wedding trip, as well as the green onion that I have on the kitchen counter. It's been doing some weird things lately. Like one of the stalks has started like going to the left when the blinds are closed in the sliding glass door, and then when it's open, it'll start shifting back to the right towards the sun. It's just really weird. Like, part of me wonders if it's, you know, something is pushing it in that direction, or if it's just moving. So I don't know. I don't know what's going on with that little green onion. Hello, beer guy. Welcome on in. I think I might have to sneeze at some point. Indeed we do. I know, 1 week away. That's freaking crazy. I'm containing it. But outside of myself in this little studio, you can see, I guess if I were to pick up the camera, you would see, but there's boxes everywhere. And so that has not been contained. But yeah, I'm just like, oh my gosh. But thank you. The day of is going to be like, it's all gonna hit me. I've been planning it, but like seeing it all come together, it's gonna be like, whoa. Oh, finally, okay. I've been waiting for this to cool down. We do, actually. So my youngest brother, he has disassembled Nerf guns and then spray painted them to look like not Nerf guns, but like, you know, like BB guns, or, you know, because I told him, I was like, you need to probably make sure that the tip is still orange. Otherwise, like, you probably can't be, you know, walking around, you know, yeah, without people looking at you like, where are you going with that big old thing? So, but yeah, so my youngest brother is actually quite into making the Nerf guns look less cartoonish. So, because that's always what they have always like looked like to me, just a little cartoonish. I think I'm gonna throw another one over here. It's more on its side. Oh yeah, it was absolutely crazy. I was like, hold on, how many? That's nuts. Yeah, if you want to see Wolf and I's wedding coming up here, be sure to join his membership. There's a little wolf pack over there. It's not so little anymore, actually. It's grown quite a bit. With that comes access to his emotes, which have been designed by me, and I need to make more. I have on one of the sticky notes over here the tinfoil hat emote. That's going to come up here soon, just when things have slowed down a little bit. The wedding and then upcoming convention and the trip on over there has taken up a lot of brain space. That's right. Yeah, please be careful, because I was helping you earlier, and then Mr. No Patience wants to do it all right now. I'm like, just for your Yeah, I'm gonna let Wolf figure that out in communication with you, bigger guy. I won't be putting it in the chat. Yeah, you better be pleased, because I don't need you injuring yourself any more than you already have. So close to the wedding, and just in general. Please. Yeah, same face on any tape. I'm just like... This is why I need my art therapy time. Can you please just not hurt yourself during my art therapy time? Oh my god. Lord help me. Ooh, smoked salmon, please. Please get on that with the mailing address. Yes, please. Just as long as you're being safe, okay? That's just... That's all I'm prioritizing right now. Let's label this succulent 2. I know, right? Like, I'm thinking about that. I'm just like, Yep, those are coming up. It's gonna be very, very busy coming up here with the holidays. Gonna add on here, let's see. We'll add on here a little chick. I love how these succulents you can just like reach up into the hen, and it sounds weird. I know, it sounds really, really weird, but like you can then pluck off one of the chicks and then replant it and it'll grow more and more. I like those types of plants because you can do those kind of with green onions, the ones that you buy at the store. That's what I did. They're very low effort in replanting. I think I'm going to leave this one as a smaller one. Oh boy, yeah, you gotta get to work on getting that. Well, what do you have? Do you have turkey? Do you have like prime rib? Do you have like tri-tip? My parents like to do prime rib. I know everybody does a little something different, like I don't know, some people do like a turducken. I'm just like, I've never had a turducken before, but indeed, yes, we can start getting like fan mail and different packages and stuff like that. That would be cool. Yes, if you like the stream, be sure to click the like button. Prime rib, pork loin. What? Why not? You should have something small. That's right, she's gonna lay down the law. need something over here. Actually, hold on a moment. Those there. Okay, and I'm gonna select this one. Move it down. I just think that that's a better angle. I'm trying it out really. 'Cause it might work better. If I flip it. Move this down just a little bit. And then maybe this one gets rotated a little bit more to the right. I'm trying to create a little bit more of a frame. Well, thank you, beer guy. I appreciate that a lot. Oh, heck yeah, nice. Very, very nice. Yeah, one of my relatives got us as a wedding gift freezer that I think it's big enough for a deer. I don't know. I can't. I have to double check on that, but yeah. Wolf will have to start getting his hunting stuff in order. I do agree, beer guy. Yes, I do agree. So then how much would that be? Like a half of an elk is equal to one deer? Or is it like 3/4 of an elk? Or what is the ratio? Let's see, let's have one here. The last time that I had elk, I mean this was like a long time ago, it was juicier than deer. Which is also, it's also been a long time since I've had that. So the bison, oof. Bison's top tier. Top tier. Like a good bison burger. Oh my gosh. Which is, I don't know, I I feel weird talking about because like I brought home fast food burgers today just because they're cheap and well, relatively not so much these days. But you can it's not the same. You can taste the difference. So I just talking about a good bison burger. I'm just like, please, can we have a break for a very, very long time economically, please? Are they really, Sun Honey? Okay, I gotta keep my eyes peeled next time I'm over there. Oh heck yeah, I believe it, beer guy. You and Troy have the same color icon, so again, I'm a little mixed up. Sorry. Throwing in some more of these leaves here. I'm gonna fix this one up. This one looks a little out of sorts for me. Not yet, beer guy. We will eventually. We will eventually. Probably be like a corgi or like a Jack Russell Terrier or some sort of like medium to short stature kind of a dog. But yeah, no, I saw the neighbors. They have two or three dogs. And I saw one of them today leaving the house to do errands. It's a female pit bull. She looks so cute. I was like, oh my gosh, what a little doggo. But yeah, so eventually when things are a little calmed down, so because we have some traveling plans and we don't have anybody to watch the house or dog sit, and I would do the boarding thing, but my family's dog, my parents' dog, Boomer, if you guys remember Mr. Boomer, we had him stay at a dog boarding facility for when we went to Florida for a week. And or no, it wasn't Florida, it was when we went to Ohio. And he did not do well there. And I can imagine, being, in a place that's not your home with a bunch of, stranger dogs. Probably, when they're barking, there's a language, going on there. And also body language too. That they're also probably really stressed out and probably asking like, where's my family? Where are they? When are they coming back? That's probably really stressful. So that's why I'm a little against doing the boarding facility area. I would rather the dog will be comfortable here at the home. Also being able to protect the place. So yeah. But because of the upcoming travel plans and nobody to do house sitting right now because of how last minute it is, we're not doing that yet. We're not pulling the trigger on that yet. That happened at my best friend's wedding, Garbo, and thankfully he and I have the same opinion on that. That no, we're not gonna be doing that because, like, you know, I'll be working hard on my makeup and my hair, making sure my dress is not gonna get all dirty and stuff. But also same for him because that suit needs to remain clean for the entire event. So I will not. And I know if I go and I do that, I'm gonna get it right back. So I pick my battles. That's what that is. Oh my gosh, that is so cute, Sun Honey. I love that. He's got his own oh my gosh, his own little rucksack. His own little bug out harness. That's amazing. We're gonna have to get one of those for our doggo. What in the world? I just heard that. What in the world? Whoever that was, thank you. Let me add that to the thing. To the tip jar. Where do I go to see that? Oh, Sun Honey, thank you so much for the $2. Yeah, let me add that in there. I wasn't pulling up the username for a second there. I was like, who in the world? I don't want to say things like that out loud. Jerky or some chips, some candy. Let's see. Oh, granola bars probably. Actually, that's probably better. Okay, let's see. It's all good.
For snack fun for the drive to Cali.
Thank you very, very much. And then, oh my gosh. We have another. Let me make sure I get that in there. Oh my goodness. See, I don't want to say your real name out loud, but thank you very, very much for the $100 donation. I don't even know how to Thank you so much. Let me make sure that I get this in there correctly. I see. I need to make this easier for myself eventually. Oh, okay, so that is fine to put in there since that is the username. Okay, I just wanted to make sure that I wasn't saying anything like I was gonna dox you or whatever. But thank you so much. That is incredibly generous of you.
A gift.
Thank you so much, Cody T. It's incredible as the days have just been flying by. I don't even know. I don't even know how to. Besides saying thank you and being responsible and respectful with the donations. Beyond that, I don't know. I'm like flabbergasted. Indeed, beer guy, you can. I know the fucks. It's absolutely crazy. Welcome in, everybody, by the way, if I hadn't said it to you before. Welcome, welcome. This is my little art show. Once I do some more of these succulents here, I'm going to move it on to the jewelry making part of it. Thank you, beer guy. Yeah, I have Cash App, which I know doesn't work in Canada, unfortunately. I don't know if PayPal works in Canada or not, but yeah. And then I think I also have Streamlabs tipping Sue. So, good grief. I'm so like I don't know how to like handle sudden donations. I guess I'm not used to it. I'm used to just doing my art thing. But yeah, so I have that. I have the Streamlabs, PayPal, Cash App. Today I used some of the funds you see in the left side of the screen there, because it doesn't automatically update with like if I use that card to pay for wedding supplies, but I did use that at Joann's today in order to make the bridesmaids necklaces, because I was gonna just get them off of Amazon, but they're not gonna get here in time. So I've just been making them. So that has been going towards getting the necklaces, the charms. I already had the pliers for it, thankfully, as well as the little O-rings, little hoops that the charms attach to. Let's see. I think that the other succulent's gonna go over here. And then as well as the flower girl bridesmaid type of role that I'm having my youngest cousin fill, as well as the basket for that. So it's all been going towards that. Because if I can avoid using the credit card as much as I can, that would be ideal. See, these need to be a little bit bigger, I think. Oh gosh, let me see, that milestone, I think I have to get to a certain number of watch hours. So unfortunately, I have to, and this is totally a fault of my own planning. Oh, you heard a boom? Okay, I hope everything's okay, Love Bugs, because that's, oh my gosh, thank you so much, beer guy. That is incredibly generous of you. If I wasn't sitting down right now, I would probably just fall onto the floor. Thank you so much, everybody. regardless of any donation, thank you so much for being here too, because at the end of the day, the time spent here is our greatest currency. But the donations as well, I'm beyond floored and grateful for it. I'm just here just doing my art show. This is just what I enjoy doing on my weekend. So spending it with you guys has meant a lot to me. So, and being able to share these memories of me and Wolf getting married is even more meaningful to me too. So yeah, in order to get my watch hours up, I have to probably put out like more time lapses, which I'm making a time lapse out of this one too. I was thinking about that before the show, like how can I get more of those up, but also I think putting up more music maybe. I have a lot of original songs that I've been sleeping on, so I just haven't like put them into a recorded and developed format. But I did, it's either like 2 or 3 weeks ago, I put out a song that I made using the voice bank software, the vocal synthesizing software that Wolf helped develop. So that's out there. That's something. But probably also just like doing the raw recorded, like me just playing the ukulele sort of thing. That might be a thing as well. Just experimenting and trying out like my different passions and seeing what works and what doesn't. So just finding out the niche. Oh yeah, of course, Sun Honey. I was getting a little worried. I was like, I hope that like Carol's got one. I hope that you've got one. Love Pug's got one. Like all of our regulars, I really, really hope have gotten a membership, either gifted to them or like they've got one. Also, just to also like enjoy that members only content regularly, but also like the emotes. Early notifications, like all of the regular stuff, but because once we do the wedding, then we have the wedding, but then there's the aftermath, and keeping up that premium kind of access there to you guys, because it's still a value, Yes, he is a good guy. Okay, let's see. These here need to be connected. I could, Sun Honey, and I have enough of these like short little pieces of songs that it would be a shorter, more attainable goal than trying to record an entire piece. So indeed, Beer Guy, I am very, very lucky to have him. Okay, let's see. I think the way that we found each other is very indicative of where we're going into the future. So I think it makes for a very, very interesting story too. I'll move that on over. Okay, I'm gonna do some more work here on these lavenders. Actually, did I say after I was doing these I was gonna move to the jewelry stuff? Yeah, I think I did. I did indeed say that. Let me save this as lavender and succulents. Okay. Move my bread on over. That on over. Actually, this can go over here. Trying to make some organizational adjustments to my space. Welcome on in, Lays and Blaze. Okay, I have here, actually here, I wonder if I can momentarily, it's a little bigger, so you guys can see. Oh no, the time and the date. Okay, it's fine, I don't mind right now. I'll make myself a little bigger. I have these earring cards. These just are where the earrings they get stuck onto, so you look all prepackaged and nice and pretty and stuff like that. I'm not gonna open them though. I'm changing my mind on that. We've got the earrings themselves, little hoops. This is the little wire chain that I'm working with. And the other bridesmaid necklaces are already in the little canvas bags I got from my bridesmaids. So I would pull those out to show you guys, but they're in a taped up box. So I'm not going to be able to do that. Got my tools here, as well as my box full of my handmade jewelries. Most of this is for the convention upcoming. So these are the rave bracelets. These are the necklaces. I like to make these bracelets. These they're called candy bracelets. So when I'm not feeling digitally crafty, I like to make the tangible art pieces. I was given this one at the last rave, anime convention rave, and it inspired me to make some more of them. So that was really cool. Indeed, yes. Hit that dang like button if you feel so inclined to do so. Welcome back, Love Puck. So what was the boom? I was a little concerned about what was going on over there. It's like, I hope she's okay. For the earrings, I've got these little stars and moons. So I'm gonna be working with those in a little bit, and then where in the world are the little connectors? See, here's a little heart charm that I'm putting on the necklace itself. They're very simple designs, but like with it being handmade, I think it's more sentimental in that way. Okay, I need to find my little connectors. Give me one moment. A whole bunch of drawers in this room. my things are everywhere. Here they are. Literally right behind me. The wedding is this upcoming Friday at 5 p.m. on the West Coast. So here's all my little connectors here. So if I wanted to, I could make a gold necklace. I could make a silver necklace. I could make earrings if I wanted to, and I think that I will. Yeah, it's coming up fast. It's coming up very fast. So right now, I'm just like, I just want to relax with my art. I need to make my jewelry. I need to make my art. I need to do my crafting stuff, because that's how I relax and I de-stress. So yeah, I'm being surrounded by all of the crafting things. I'm like, I'm trying not to get overwhelmed by it, but still enjoying it. So the excitement is overwhelming and bleeding out in my creative mediums. Indeed, it is West Coast, best coast. I've never been to, well, no, I've been to Florida, so I guess I have been to somewhat of the East Coast. Yeah, I would consider that the East Coast. It was cold-ish at that. Well, no, Florida was not cold, no, but Ohio was. So that was more east-ish, not on the coast, but I will say that the West Coast smells better than the Florida coast that I was on. So yeah. Can I watch it after that evening or on the weekend? I have to discuss that with Wolf, because I would like for the people on my channel who don't watch Wolf's to be able to see it as well. So maybe like the recorded version of it. I don't know. We'll have to talk about it. Yeah, who's doing the sealing of the Valor? We're not about that over here. Thank you, Lincoln Pork. They're work in progress. They're getting there. Yeah, it is online anyway in that sense, Dark Knight. So, if you want to get, wasted in your own vicinity while you watch us, have our wedding, by all means, go for it. Just at that point, you don't have to have a driver or anything. You're already, in your own house. Getting a new coaster next summer at Ooh. Oh my gosh. I have to let my family know about that. My dad used to be way more into coasters when he was when he was a couple of decades younger. Love you, Dad. But when you get older, your back starts hurting, and then you start having, in his case, vertigo and ear problems, and sometimes it's not good for you. But yeah, I digress. Okay, where is this? I'm going to start making my necklace here. I'm going to try to adjust this camera so you guys can see me working on this at the same time. It's my hot chocolate. Hide that. Let me unpackage this guy. Do I have acrylics and oils or just acrylics? I have acrylics because I'm a little afraid of working with oils. I'm just always afraid I'm gonna like stain something. Oh, you were talking about the, oh, okay, yeah, no, this is on digital. This is my tablet here. It's like a computer monitor, but only works with the pen. It is, beer guy, it is too flat. That's why I love the western part of the United States, because it's just, the mountains are absolutely beautiful. It is so gorgeous. Like my parents' house is like a 4 or so, you know, hour drive away, but like the drive is so beautiful. I pass by like a couple different lakes. I go through a freaking tunnel, a mountain. It's like a whole mountain range. It's beautiful. I don't even notice some of the time that it's, you know, it's been, you know, over 4 or so hours. It's like, it's just beautiful. Like I literally drive through like 2 different sets of forests. Now, mind you, like you have to watch for deer, you know, and probably elk as well out there. You know, seeing like the corridor of trees, it's, I don't know, it's magical to see. Indeed, beer guy. We have all of the mountains and volcanoes. Here in Oregon, we've got the deepest lake in the United States. I think it's also just like in the continent, maybe on the continent. Over by Crater Lake. Now I hope this time that I got the right thing, because if I haven't, it's be quite embarrassing. No, you're not the only one, Lincoln Pork. There's somebody like Dark Knight, Lays and Blaze, Cody T and Garbo. There's a bunch of other people that I have not modded. Over time, though, who knows who I may mod. Let's see. Let me make sure. Okay, I also need these clasps. I have some of these little rings. They might be too small for you guys to see, but I've got those out there. It's way more than I need, but with them being like that small, I need to, oh gosh, I need to make sure that these will actually fit on this kind of a chain. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to figure something out. I'm gonna try my best to get this to fit inside. And I wonder if these are a little too small. I'm gonna open up the ring. Come on. think that's gonna fit in there. Give it another try. I told myself I am not. Oh, there it goes. I am not gonna go back to Joann's and do another return. I need to find the correct thing that I'm looking for. And so in the back of my head, wondering like, oh my gosh, is this thing gonna fit? There we go. Okay, that is all nice and closed up. So that's that end of it. Now we're gonna go and do this other side. Just thinking in the back of my head like, I am not doing this. This needs to fit. That's beautiful, Lace and Blaze. Hood and Rainier every day. That's wonderful. I used to be able to see, I think it was Mount Jefferson outside of my old bedroom at my parents' place. So now moving to where we did, there's mountains everywhere. Feels very, very like you're still in Oregon, but just a little more connected to the outdoor area. Thanks over your art on your phone without a flash. The details disappear like they do for mine. It's super annoying. Yes. The details just completely get lost in the blurriness. I don't know. It's like it doesn't do it any justice. So when I want to transfer a piece that's like a physical like paper pencil drawing or like paper pen, I'll actually put it. I prefer, sometimes I don't have this option, and you gotta work with what you got. If you just have a phone camera, then you've only got a phone camera. But if you have a scanner or a printer with a scanner, that's what I primarily like to use for transferring the physical into digital. 'Cause I'm not gonna lie, sometimes it's just more enjoyable to draw on paper. I've spoken before about how the overabundance of tools that the digital medium gives you can be overwhelming sometimes. And if you don't know how to draw on like paper and pencil, then I would imagine all of a sudden picking up, oh no, where did the O-ring go? I just lost it. It went and flew away from me. I don't know where I'm gonna end up finding it later. It's gone. Well, it's a good thing I have a lot of these because I just went, goodbye, I'm not here anymore. Good grief. Let me catch up with chat. Hold on a second. I have missed some. Oh wow, Lays and Blaze, you've just been all over the place. All over the world. Oh, a volcanologist? That's pretty cool. I know that that Crater Lake is a, it's like a retired volcano or something. It's something, I don't know. If I am reading that right, happy birthday, Lays and Blaze. Kind of buzzy. I get it. It's totally deserved. It is your day. Yeah, Alaska gets hecka cold. It's very, very, very cold. I took a cruise up there with my grandma in 2015. In the off season. Yeah, I understand why it's called the off season. It was freezing. It was freezing. Like, we were still able to have safe passage. I'm gonna try not to lose this one because it's like, I'm afraid it's gonna go flying again. But yeah, it was really, really cold. This upcoming one, even though it's Southern California and Mexico, I'm still packing my coat and my sweatpants because I'm expecting some frosty breezes. Painting the rebel flag. Oh, gotcha. Okay. I was wondering, I was like, who is this? I could have sworn, like... But I understand the resemblance between the usernames now. But yeah, no, I think, and I don't know if you were done with that painting or not, but I do think that your idea of putting, oh no! That one went freaking flying too. At least I saw where it went. It went. Where did it go? It went on my chair? Oh my gosh, these things are just escaping from me. I'm going to have to clean up later. I know. It went flying again. Good grief. I'm gonna end up finding, like... Oh no, it's right here. My hair caught it. It's like the one and only time. The one and only time that I'm like, you know, I'm not so mad that I have long hair that sometimes gets tangled. Which I have to find for me and Wolf a place to cut our hair, our hairers, while we're down in California, because we both need a trim. We both need a trim. Okay, this time I'm not gonna lose it. Well, thank you, Love Pugs. I am very, very excited too. I need to make sure that I'm able to fit in that dang thing still. I'm like afraid. But yes, have a wonderful rest of your night, Love Pugs. Thank you so much for hanging out. And I hope to see you later. Okay, here's hoping I don't lose this thing again. Oh my goodness. I feel like I just need to hold this in my nails. How did I do this the first time? Maybe I just got lucky. Oh, no, there we go. Just slid right through. It's like threading a needle. It's very, very delicate. But with this one, before I close it, it needs a clasp on it. So it will actually close. Oh my goodness, this is so delicate. There we go. Okay. So there, that little clasp is now on. I have a proprietary way of producing art with acrylic oil paint. To feel as if no one else has that. It's cheaper and easier than anything else I've seen. Oh yeah? If you've developed your own way of, oh no, this clasp is freaking broken. Yes, I think it is. It won't stay closed. But I think if you've developed your own technique, your own way of working with acrylic and oil, it's pretty badass. You're very much treading your own path. Okay, let's try out a different class because that one was apparently broken. Let's see. That's what kind of scares me about it, beer guy, because like the paint thinner. That's like, because I had read the story about Bob Ross and leukemia. They think it was from the paint thinner. And then working with like oils, like I don't want to stain my clothes and stuff, but you know, that's why you have like painting clothes and like a smock. Okay, that one is not broken. I have to like double check them. Yeah, right. He was the Ross boss. Let's see, I only have a camera phone. Do I need an actual internet cam to this with uploading to my computer? I don't think so. I think if you're able to like adjust the lighting in the room that you're taking the picture from, it helps them, because like, yeah, with the flash on the phone, it's way overexposed. And it gets rid of so many little details. But like I have a lamp behind me, and if I were to like take one of my sketch drawings and take a picture of it with that lamp lighting behind me, that is without the flash on my phone, the details show up clear, at least for me. I don't know if you have like an older phone or a newer phone, but yeah, if you wanted to upload it to your computer through your phone, you can go and do it through Bluetooth. So, and I've done that plenty of times as well. You don't need a cable or anything. It's strictly wireless. I mean, you could use like a USB to USB-C or whatever, you know, cable that you have, a cable connector. You can do that, but to transfer it from your phone to the computer with Bluetooth, you right click on the little caret that's at the bottom right of the computer, and there should be a Bluetooth devices symbol. You right click on it and then click receive the file, and then you have the picture on your phone, and you choose to send it over Bluetooth, and it will pop up all your devices, and you click on your computer, and there it goes. So yeah, that's how I do it. Makes it nice and simple and easy. So let me get this little charm on this necklace. But I've done that for a lot of the emotes that Wolf has on his channel. I'll do sketches of them first, and then upload them to my computer, and then finish them finish them on in this image processing software. So yeah, it's a process in of itself. But yeah, if your phone has the capability to receive Bluetooth files and also send them, then you can just set up your computer to receive a Bluetooth file and then send it over from your phone. And then you don't even have to use a cable or anything. His AV, what is AV? I'm confusion. Okay, I'm gonna connect to this now. Hopefully it doesn't fly out of my freaking tool. I'm not entirely a stranger to working with these kind of tools, because in high school there was a classmate of mine in art class. Oops, the good thing that was completely closed. There it is. There was a classmate of mine in my sophomore or junior year of high school named David, and he would make these like chainmail armor type of bracelets, and he would have all of these different like colored rings, and would be just, you know, working there with some pliers and stuff. And so long time ago I used to have like a black and red like chainmail bracelet, but it was really interesting to see all the different patterns on it, so I'm not an entire stranger to doing that. Oh, his avatar, yes. Yes, actually, because I have somewhere in the closet over yonder here the sketch of that, as well as the chibi of my avatar. Thank you, Excellier. Thank you very much. I took your advice with the green. It's very soothing. It's very calming. What in the world happened there? Oh, I think that was when I was talking about the wedding and all of the craziness that's going on in my bedroom. I'm just like, ruin my makeup. Oh, that is super cool, beer guy. Heck yeah. Next to my high school, we had train tracks and an RV assembly plant. So you can imagine that, like, you know, with the people that worked at the and still to this day work at the RV assembly plant, there's rumors and assumptions, probably correct assumptions, that there's a lot of drug use going down over there. So, you know, they're being unused train tracks. Yeah, like, I mean, I can't say completely unused because, like, they're used for, like, storage of cars, but they don't move for, like, half of the year. So it's kind of like, it's not used for normal like transitioning of goods and wares, nor transportation, so, of people. So yeah, that area is interesting. That's awesome. Give you something to do in the afternoons. Most greatest color. Indeed, it definitely is. Excellior is our shade of green expert. Which I think it's funny that you say that though, because like the original iteration of Roscoe had yellow eyes, and then I refurbished it to make it more my own, and then changed the eyes to green. I don't even know that you know, green's your favorite color. So I was just like, huh, what a coincidence. It's like, you know, meant to be in that way. Let's see, we had yeah. Oh my gosh, I bet. All of those very oh gosh, how would I describe that kind of a language? Like it's very like ancient English, but well, it means obviously Shakespearean English, but it gives one a sense of like classiness. So oh my gosh, right? Yeah, that entire story was so messed up. Like, what in the world? Y'all are just children. I remember my my English teacher that was having us go through, me and Juliet. There was a whole like mini monologue speech that he put on about how like they're still teenagers. And I'm just like, we have established this. We know. I think that the most interesting adaptation of that story is the one with Leonardo DiCaprio. The Hawaiian shirts are what really gets me. So I'm just like, what in the world? But you know, it works. So, because it doesn't forget what it is and what it's there to do. You know, I don't think I've actually read through nor watched a play or a theatrical cinematic adaptation of Macbeth. What in the world? That it would be so interesting to hear like the Valley Girl accent, but doing like a Shakespearean monologue. Okay, let's see here. So I've got the necklace all made out here. I'm gonna make some earring sets because I have here, hopefully these didn't get tangled. I have here this set of I think there's 10 in here of these necklaces that have the convention logo on them. These ones are the gold ones, and then these ones are the silver ones I have made. I like making my jewelries. So with those, I'm going to make, and I should have gotten gold one of these too. I should have not gotten just the silver ones, but also the gold ones. But I didn't think about it until I got home. So there you go. Here they are. I have some of these charms. I'm gonna be putting on these earrings. I think I'm just gonna stick with the silver ones. This necklace I'm gonna let's put it over here for now so I don't end up misplacing it. I'm sure that I'm sure your cat does Dark Knight. It's probably lots of square footage there to get heat from. You know, that would be enjoyable. We should watch that. Yes, he is very well versed in his field. Very, very much so. Okay, let's see. I might need these. I'm gonna open with these ear wires. And I might actually wear some of these myself during the convention, just because I think they're gonna turn out really cute. These two got tangled up a little bit. I was gonna save a lot of these like little standalone charms for more of the rave bracelets, but I also have earrings now too that I can make, and I want to do the earrings because I'm excited to branch out from the regularly programmed artistic medium. I thought I had another little O-ring over here, but I guess not. Let's grab one of these little stars. I want to make a pair of star earrings. And then, I mean, it's gonna irk me just a little bit that they're not golden, but like, I also want to make some moon ones. So, okay, let's put this one back. Okay. Let's see. Let me catch up with chat here. Yeah, even to me, and I'm like part of the older half of Gen Z, some of the new like ordering systems, like when I go to a different restaurant, like they'll have like these tablets, right? What in... Hold on, am I reading that right, Lincoln? That is so... What in the world? I want to think that's a typo. Because otherwise I don't know what you mean. Thank you, Beer Guy. I hope that you have a wonderful rest of your night. And I hope to see you again in the future. Thank you for hanging out with us. Hello, Christus. Welcome on in. Oh, okay. I was like, what? What in the world? Why would it be asking me for that? Thank you. Yes, I'm hoping that I'm hoping all goes well. I know it will, because obviously I'll be with Wolf and the rest of our loved ones. I'm just hoping that like something doesn't happen to the cake or like any of the cupcakes or anything. So But yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Okay. Okay, good. I was like, oh my goodness. Something has gone terribly wrong then if that is the case. Okay, I think that these do not have a front nor a back. They're just kind of like that. So there's a star one. These are really easy to make. They just take a little bit of time and a little bit of effort. But I think that they make a nice addition to, I don't know, I was thinking about, like, I don't know, if the, I need to check my phone here in a second, if the, like, convention staff wanted to appear more, like, staff-like, or more, like, you know, head of, you know, the staff, or head of the convention or something. I don't know, like, I think that having the logo as, like, you know, a set of earrings and a necklace, it's like a branding thing. I just think it fits, it makes sense. Like, they're really simple, but it makes a statement. Oh, gotcha, Lincoln Pork. Okay. I was making sure. I was like, I don't want that to be something that, like, you know, people are actually being asked. Like, that is weird. Yes, just do not abuse your powers, please. Thank you. Actually, it used to be, it's either my mom's or my grandma's. I think it was my mom's, because my grandma gave me a different kind. But I think she gave me a black one, and this one's more like a grayish black one. But yeah, I know it lets me, wear like a tank top or a spaghetti strap without being like overexposed or cold. I think it's called like a shawl or something. My shawl. The old lady from Howl's Moving Castle. I'm gonna hold on a second. Let me move this. Yeah, it's like a knit shawl with sleeves on it, something of that sort. Oh my gosh, how are you enjoying the life behind the bars, P. Diddy? I trust your new environment is treating you with the utmost of hospitality. Oh my god. I'm gonna make my next pair of earrings here after I finish my hot chocolate. I bet. I bet. As you should. Yeah. Oh my god. Maybe you'll have to ask one of the guards if if you can spend some of your prison bucks on some oil. I watched watched a Netflix series on it was it was a prison experiment, where they had all of the doors unlocked, and they had like established a whole system of, you know, who has, you know, enough rations to pay for, you know, pay off this other, like, you know, debt that another inmate had. So it's, yeah, it's like it's a little wild. They establish a whole system, a whole hierarchy for themselves. And I imagine that that Bubba's got his role for a reason. Let's see. Yeah, no, unfortunately we can't have all of them in the same vicinity. Bubba can only be in one place at one time. Let's see here. Let's make another set of these star ones. But, you know, I'm sure that you know, with just the right amount of, what is it called, hooch? I'm sure that'll take all the pain away. That was one of the things I learned about when I was watching that Netflix series with the prison experiment. They made it out of like bread crusts and fruit cups, and they put in like there's something else, and then or maybe it's just that, and they put it in a bag and let it ferment. And I was like, oh my god, that's I mean, you're gonna do what you're gonna do when you want to have like contraband alcohol, but like damn, dude. Yeah. What's dark but shines? Oh no, I'm afraid to answer. Wolf has done this to me too many times. I'm just like, I'm afraid to answer. I don't want to know. I don't want to know. Oh my god, I'm gonna end up losing this freaking O-ring. I need like a better pair of pliers. I don't know where I got these ones from, but these ones are better than these ones. These ones I got in the kit with the Amazon package with all of these different little pieces in it. Okay, there's another one. Finally. Like, they're easy, but it's just, they're such tiny little pieces. So you need to pick it up with this more robust one, and then with the smaller one adjust the sizing. Okay, there we go. It's much easier now. Okay, so I made a pair of the star ones. Now, I'm gonna see what a pair of the moon ones look like. I'm thinking to myself, I really should have gotten, at least looked for set of these, what are they? Ear wires. These ear wires, but in like a golden color. Hello, Dragon Classy. Welcome on in. Right now I'm making jewelry for the convention that me and Wolf are going to be working at right after the wedding. Just got done making these little earrings here. And then I also earlier finished this necklace for one of my bridesmaids. This is the 3 out of 3 of the necklaces. So I had 2 out of 3 done up, and now I have them all done. Oh my gosh. Sure as ass after that. Good grief. Oh my goodness. Alright, peace out to you too. Enjoy your time in your new area of residency. See, I'm just about to see if the golden moon charms are gonna look okay with the silver ear wires. I keep forgetting what they're called. So I want to say ear hoops, but they're not. They're not ear hoops. Just pulling out way too many than I need. Let's see. That's if the first one looks good, then I'll make another pair of them. So right now we're just kind of we're breaking away from the usual medium that I work with. Because I know where that went. I am surrounded by wedding decor, different floral pieces freaking everywhere. These are everywhere. I have these. This bouquet is all like, it's not even really a bouquet. It's like a bunch of loose pieces that I made into a cone. So I have these all over the place. Yeah. I have so many different supplies for arts and crafts. After a while, the digital medium, it needs a rest sometimes. Okay, for these ones, I would like them to sit, let's see, I'm gonna use the webcam as like a mirror of sorts. Where does it look better if it's flipped the other way? Is it the other way that's flipped? I think it looks better when it's inside, it's facing towards the face. It's actually the whole reason why I started to stretch my earlobes up, because I think that it shapes my face a little better. Why I haven't made it any bigger or any smaller. I had a size that I told myself I'm not gonna stretch my earlobes any bigger than this, because like at a certain size, I think it's 00s, that you can't really like size back down from that. And you're just gonna have like really big holes in your ears if you decide that you don't want to have gauges anymore. Trying to see if that looks fine with the golden color. But yeah, no, I had experimented first with pictures, where I would like have like a picture of myself, and I think that these are just gonna sit like facing. I'm putting this up to my ear really fast. I think they're just gonna be facing the person. But what was I saying before? Can't remember. Oh yeah, my gauges. Okay, I'm trying to figure out. I think they will just stay like this. It doesn't really matter which direction I put them in. But yeah, so I'd like have a picture of myself, and then put it onto my computer, and I would just experiment with the size of the gauge that I was looking for. I would just put like a little black dot on my earlobe and see if that even looked good. A lot of times when I was younger, I'd have these ideas of like, oh, I want to have, you know, this hairstyle, or like, you know, this piercing or this tattoo, or, you know, whatever it may have been. And instead of like going outright and doing it, I would take a picture or draw a picture of myself with that hair color, or like haircut, or, you know, like with the gauges. Kind of like how, you know, when you're trying out a location for a tattoo, you know, you'll, at least in my case, like I drew these on first with a ballpoint pen, and then was like, okay, I like where that's out, where that's placed, I meant to say. So yeah, it's kind of like testing out where you're gonna put things before you permanently place them. Okay, I've got some more of these little earrings here. I think I'm gonna make another set of those because that was successful. And then after I'm done with this next set of earrings, I'm gonna jump back into my my digital flowers and my succulents. Put these away. I think this guy actually I do not need. And somewhere in my studio here, there's a wild silver O-ring that flew out of my pliers. Somewhere I will find that. And now that I've figured out the technique with these pliers, it goes by a lot faster. I think this one needs to be reseated though. I need to press it in a little more. Okay. There's another one. Come on, you. Okay, throwing this last charm on. There we go. Nice and closed up. So I know that I did say I'm gonna jump into the digital artwork again, but I do want to open this up and put these earrings in the little slots for these cards before they all run away from me. I'm getting the memory out of it. Have little holes here. I want to be able to present these in a nice and packaged way, so that is how they look now. So I'm going to do the same once more for the other pair here, as well as the 2 moon ones. I wish that I could have found something like this. I wish I had those little backers too, little plastic backings. But Joann's did not have everything I was looking for, which is like a blessing and a curse at the same time, because my poor wallet would not be happy if they had absolutely everything that I was wanting, instead of just like what I'm needing at the moment. Here are the moon ones I just finished. Let's see, I need another one. Okay, well, a little insert just got popped out. I suppose I could, in a little bit after I do some more artwork, because I have more of those little heart charms. I could make more matching necklaces. Actually, before I say that, let me see how many I have. Okay, if I wanted to, I could make a pair of those earrings. Careful with them, because since I don't have those backings, they could slip out. But I can't imagine they would have been very expensive. Okay, these I'm going to put in this little box I've got. I have this box. I got it's a little craft box I got from either Michael's or Joann's. In it's got these little cards. Leave your advice for the new Mr. and Mrs. These cards here, and then have these date night idea cards. As well as these like table one kind of cards. So, oh, here it is. Okay. So this is something that I handmade for the necklace for my bridesmaids. The necklace itself, it's slid over here. I need to flip that around. I just slide it into the insert there. Okay, now all I do is I put the excess in a little baggie behind this slip here. And then the necklace itself will then just look like that. And it's got a little sticker that matches with the rest of the favors during the wedding. And yeah, so I'm gonna package that up a little better later on tonight. So that is there. I'm actually gonna put that back inside the box. Put that there, as well as these earrings. This is more of like my fragile paper stuff. Do I have any Yu-Gi-Oh cards? Oh my gosh. We have these cards that we got from the Japanese candy boxes. They're not Yu-Gi-Oh cards by any means, but like they're trying to make their own trading card system with them. So I think it's interesting, to say the least. Okay, let me clean up some of my jewelry stuff. Trash here I need to pick up. Actually, these can go here. These can go in here. This is not functional. This is my other box. It doesn't close. It's full of washi tape. But as you can see, I enjoy the craft boxes. This needs to go over here. So I can put more things where it was. I try to stay organized and use the supply that I have. So it's not hoarding. It's not hoarding, I swear. I'm being responsible with my craft. Okay. Throw this glove back on. Put this back. Okay, and then my webcam can go smaller again. About to forget about that. Here we go. The overlap was bugging me for a little bit. I was like, why does it look like that? I'm gonna flip that around, give myself a little break from drawing so much towards the right. I need to make sure I zoom out some so I don't accidentally go way off course. I feel like this is looking less like a lavender and more just like a branch with leaves on it. But it doesn't really matter. What matters is that it's working as art therapy and contributes to a calm atmosphere. And eventually I'm gonna color it whatever color I want to. I could make it an alien species of a lavender if I wanted to. One of the things I probably should have done at the beginning of making this more concreted in sketch was put it on a different layer. It's all on the same layer right now, and I'm kind of looking at it like, it is what it is. Okay, gonna move back to that side. Give my hand a little bit of a break. Throw in some more. Here they're leaves, or they're very, very long shaped petals. Eventually when I get to that coloring point, that'll be the time to decide. Would you rather do an art piece in Microsoft Paint or with oil paints? Oh my gosh, Microsoft Paint. that just puts on a scale of measurement how intimidated I am by oil paints. So yeah, which I've actually had to work in MS Paint before. I had the Intuos Wacom tablet, and yeah, that was an interesting time. I can't say that I successfully finished any works in that program, nor did I post anything, but an attempt was made. Hello, Jonathan. Welcome on in. I'm just starting to get a little toastier here, so I may have to change into more breathable clothing here in a second. I do want to get some more details done here. I feel like it should like branch off right here. Oops. I accidentally clicked my pen and it turned into a brush. Into an eraser brush. Alright, let me put these leaves in. Okay, give me 1 second while I go and change into some comfier clothing. While this is comfy, it was better suited when it was colder in the house, and now it is not so cold in the house. Give me 1 second. Let me make my little note here. Okay, I'll be right back. Give me 1 sec. Okay, I have returned. I got my Bob Ross t-shirt on. It's like I saw it in the closet. I was like, oh, that works. We're gonna do that. I am gonna get a little bit ahead here and just start throwing some colors onto this. Let's use this. Let's see, let's make sure it's actually gonna randomize these hues for me. Yeah, for some people, like, that's just not their thing. Oh yeah, go for it, Troy. I love having a creative community. Whatever we're doing, we're being creative. I'm actually gonna leave that spot a little brighter. I think it gives it some depth. That's the green parts of that plant. Whatever this plant is. I say it's lavender, but I don't really think it's turning out to be like that. I remember this art guy I used to watch. I like the stuff, artist reviews. Oh yeah. Stuff like that, like when you build off of that, you are like not only teaching other people how to see things in a different light, but also yourself as well in verbally explaining that stuff. Oh, cool. That should turn out looking really, really awesome. I did a Bob Ross critique. It was so oh my goodness. I had something against Bob Ross, like he just hated how he was envious of the attention or something. I mean, Bob Ross, like his story, he got screwed over by the Kowalskis, so you know, like there's always some battle you gotta face in lieu of that success and that attention. Yeah, because there's critique, and then there's just criticism. There's just there's just like spitting hurtful words just to nitpick, just to, you know, to look for something to complain about. So it comes to a certain point, and I want to put a gradient on these. I mean, they're turning out to look like petals, so that's what I'm going to call them. So when I'm done applying the color to them, then I'm going to put a gradient in the center of them, just next to the stem. I am so excited to get back into gardening this upcoming, I mean, it's before the last frost that I need to begin starting things inside, so that by the time that the soil warms up and I'm able to plant outside in the spring, I've already got stuff going for me. Or I could just get store-bought, but like I would rather not have to pay for plants that I could grow myself. I just need to have potting soil for it. But I will get there when I get there. One thing at a time. I am though looking at planting garlic here soon, because I know that I could still do that. And I need some garlic in future recipes. I would like to not have to always go to the store. Yeah, just spiteful, destructive criticism. Yeah, it's like, it's not even anything that's I was in here earlier, but caught up and listened to music. Oh yeah, hello Yoshi, welcome on in. It's all good. Believe me, I do the same thing in the Lo-Fi Girl live stream with the Halloween music that they've got. Very, very much a vibe. Very much the atmosphere these days. I want to try making some of these floral pieces, but without the line work. You know, like just using this technique as a way to illustrate some of my other pieces, like the backgrounds, like blades of grass, having the hue randomized, and then doing it in a way that's strategically layered. There we go. I got a nice little, I don't know what this is. It's some kind of lavender plant. It's some kind of purple green plant. I'm gonna throw this little gradient on it. Let's make that, no, not like that. I'm gonna try color burn actually. It gives it just a little bit of a shadow. Indeed it would, Christus. Indeed it would. I think we also need some wooden stakes and silver bullets. All the different kinds of weaponry and ammo. We can fight against any kind of cryptid or supernatural kind of a foe. I'm procrastinating now. I'm like, I did this one. I did this one here. But I want to try out the new technique I'm trying to develop for backgrounds. Because eventually I would like to be able to paint some backgrounds with grass in it. And while this isn't what I'm going for this particular piece, I am just trying out what this might look like. I think I have to up the randomizer a little bit. Seeing how it looks to go a little bit darker. Taking down roughly for difficult, right? Like you would have to know like the variant that you're working with, the breed of werewolf. If you're dealing with like one from the Arctic or one from like the wetlands or like the one from like a forest, it's different types, and they've I would imagine they've evolved for, the environment that they're in, or at least adapted to it. Right, yep. Like, because if you're in an environment where there's a lot of cloud cover, you're not gonna have that moonlight. So, that makes sense. I oftentimes like wonder, like, you know, the legends of like the, you know, Bigfoot or the Yeti. There's similar features, but the environmental needs change. You know, the Yeti's got different colored fur, and probably thicker, more well insulated fur, probably even a second coat underneath, kind of like how a husky has, you know, a winter coat. So, you know, like in the summertime, you got to make sure that you are helping your husky remove that second coat of fur, because otherwise it's gonna get really, really warm, because it's not meant for that environment, you know, where you have a hot summer. So I think with this method of making like a field of grass is probably, I think it's gonna work for me. If I wanted to put like, this is totally going off, but I'm making a piece out of it. Let me set the sky up here. Making this little sky. I'm not trying to do too much with it, because I'm really just trying to make this like field of grass and see if this technique I'm working with is even gonna work with me. This needs to be a much more saturated blue. I'm gonna work with the airbrush now, trying to get a smoother color. And lock that real fast. Whoops. That's what happens when I start going a little too crazy there. Let me double check something. That does need to be flipped around. Okay. Just wondering, I double checked the horizon colors. It's like, that doesn't look, it looks like it's underwater. Probably for a good reason. Yeah, that looks a little better. That looks a little better. Okay, so wrapped that back around here. Just repainting over it. And I've got that white color down here. Okay, I'm gonna go back over to my grass blades. I'm working on this new technique of mine. Get easy fields of grass. Because I would like to be able to paint stuff like that a lot easier. Oh, that's cool, Yoshi. You're like the werewolf expert. I think I don't know. I don't know, because I'm a little lost too. Let's see if this is not like super hard. Nope, still good. I'm gonna put in a grass, like a dirt grass kind of color. So it's not just like this gray purple color here. Okay, gonna go back over to this other section of grass. You know, you never know. One of these days, it may come in handy. You never know what kind of Pandora's box people are. Thank you. I got a new mic because of Wolf. He came in here, gave me a new mic, and I was like, all right, thank you. Have the light parts seem lighter, add dark parts. Yes, indeed. Makes them really pop. And keeps it simple in that way too. Although I think these are just a little too dark. It's like a very gradual change. Know how to... Oh, really? Dang. Yeah, eventually, like, I could also put in, if I lock these layers, if I lock the opacity, I can take, actually, it's easier to do for this one. I can take this color, make it a little bit darker, and then add in layer there, multiply it. That's something that's a little too strong. So add a bit of a gradient there. Then do the same here for the background ones. And then eventually when I get around to that side, again, I think like a little too blue. Like the way color theory can change everything. I know, right? Like it's very, very I don't know. It's like magical in that way. I feel like this grass here needs to be probably more like this, and then as I'm adding to the top of it, make it a little bit lighter here on the edges maybe. So it's more like a plot of land. It's kind of like how my backyard looks, actually. Okay, I was wondering if that's what you were talking about. A little darker. I don't make it like too blue. I am getting closer and closer to the frontmost part of the canvas. Okay, I'm gonna throw this little gradient on here. This could be lessened. This one back there. I almost feel like making this thing of some sort of crop. Sometimes I am like him. I'm just kind of like, I just got a box of acrylic markers at the bin store. Ooh, yes, absolutely. That sounds very, very relaxing. Okay, hunt to the right. You think darkness is your... I feel like saying that in a very sinister way. Christus, you think darkness is your ally? Oh, gotcha. I was like, what? Is he going on a hunt? He's gonna bring home the bacon? Oh no, the neighbors. Oh no. Oh, thank goodness. Hopefully she doesn't start yelling stuff. She was yelling terrible, terrible things the other day. I was like, I have to speak kind of quietly. Like, she was saying stuff that if my window was open and you guys could hear, it would get my channel removed. Or at least like a community guideline strike or two. But like, it is toasty. No, Christus. No. Like, it was like slurs. I was like, no, I'm not doing that. That is too spicy. Okay, there's my cute little grass patch there. I think this is a good technique. It doesn't take too much time. Here's something. Oh, it was like the N word and then the F word that's not, you know, F-U-C-K, but, you know, bundle of sticks. And I was like, here's something. Grass thing ever is always gonna be darker at the base and at the top unless backlit by the sun. Yep, that's just how lighting works. That's just how layering and lighting works. But in building upon that, you know, it's it takes some time. I do not know what she is saying out there, but something has occurred. I'm assuming that Wolf is, or no, he might not know. Oh, oh yeah, and the best thing about it is that there's a bunch of children nearby. So, and I'm pretty sure they're renters. So I think they won't be there for much longer. Yeah. I don't know. That's the gist of what and it's not even like I have no choice but to hear it. So it's not even like, oh, you're eavesdropping, because it's like, well, if I want to have some fresh air in my studio, I have my window open. And if you're screaming down the street, I'm like, what do you think is going to happen? I'm gonna put some clouds in here. I want clouds. I want clouds, and so I will have them. I'm gonna do the darker color first. This is something that no, I'm not. Like, I don't know, if it gets to a certain point, because what happens is that, like, they'll just start, like, fast walking down the road, and it's done in like 10 seconds, and then it's gone. Right, exactly, Sun Honey. Which I saw they released a thing, which, like, I think that we all kind of assumed, at least I did. I assumed that, like, we done knew about this. But the cloud seeding, they've been controlling the weather this whole time. For me, I'm kind of like, well, yeah. But then they actually released a statement about it. I was like, can't be telling me they ain't spraying the sky to create certain weather patterns. They are covering the weatherman's ass. They're like, no, Adam, we've got you. You're not gonna lose your job today. We sprayed extra rain clouds. Need a little bit more over here. Okay, so this darker color needs to start first. Need some opacity here. A little bit more softness. Less stabilizer. Throw another little one over here. I don't know, Christus, actually. It's, excuse me, there's a loud truck going by. But yeah, I don't know what this is for. This is my art therapy time, so I'm just playing around with different colors, different techniques. Like this grass down here, I was like, I know I have a brush that randomizes the hue. Right now I'm putting in the darker colors of these clouds. No, I'm not gonna erase it. I like these clouds. Do you have different shape brushes? Oh my gosh. I have hundreds. I have hundreds. It does look like a butt. This is my butt cloud. This is my butt cloud. But yeah, no, I have hundreds, and I could have more, which is like, that's the thing of like that I was talking about earlier with the overwhelmingness of having so many different brushes, but not knowing how to use them properly. So using that randomizer on this one, what is it called? Flashito. So that brush has a setting on it. If I were to pick like this teal color and have the, oh my gosh, I'm gonna screw up these settings. If I had the hue randomizer set to like 70 or so, it's gonna give me that color and that one and that one and that one and that one and that one, and so on and so forth, without me having to change anything on the color wheel. Oh yeah, yep, we are getting there. Let's see, this was down to 22. But yeah, so a bunch of different types of brushes. Like I even have, I think I do. Let me check. I have, there's brushes where if I wanted to, what is this? There's a, I need to adjust the setting here so you guys can see this. Where is it? Excuse me. Brush tip. Some of these I don't even, because I don't use them very often. Don't quite know how to use them, but this brush is supposed to be like a cloud stamp. But because I don't use it very often, like, that looks terrible. Absolutely terrible. It's like a sand cloud apparently. I wanted to make like a sand cloud for any reason. Masses of rocks, because those these colors are so different. Bunch of different rocks. Oh, here's a cloud type of a brush. But see, it looks weird. It looks more like a, I don't know, weird smoke. But for mine, right now, I'm just using my plain old transparent watercolor. I'm putting in the darker colors first, like those shadows that you see inside of the clouds. And I'm going to add in the little highlights. Because for me right now, there are no rules. Oh, that's pretty cool. Well, I mean, yeah, we got that under your laurel belt, yeah. So, I feel like, you know, I sold some pieces to this guy. Throwing in these little highlights here. Again, I'm seeing what works for the brushes that I've got and the settings I've got them on. There are many, many different ways of illustrating clouds. For me, I'm trying to figure out which one is most comfortable. As well as trying to figure out some of these brushes, because some of them I have not used yet. So in order for me to use them the right way, I have to experiment doing them the wrong way. Oops, is it doing its autosave? It is. They're very, very, I don't know, depending on like the weather too, you know, that setting that you're going for, they can be kind of, you know, they're either fluffy or they're just scattered everywhere. Sometimes they got like strange patterns to them. It's one of the advantages of that Bob Ross method is, you know, working with those oil paintings. You can fluff up those clouds so easily. Some lighter colors in here. Okay, see about softening this up a little bit more with the airbrush. One thing about the digital airbrush is that there is more control than the physical airbrush. So I can add just a little bit of this wispier brush to my clouds. Yes, that's how distance and those horizons work. And we need a little bit more of that lighter color. And in order to do that, all I have to do is drop the opacity a little bit. So they fade into the background a little more. Zoom down. Yes, you have. I imagine that like clouds on on alien planets, probably because of the atmospheric variance. Like there's probably different shapes that they take on. Like I don't know. Again, like I've never seen alien clouds before, but yeah, there's definitely less rules to it. That's like my whole thing with these floral pieces. Yeah, there's less rules. Oh, this whole time it's been flipped around. Okay. I love when I forget that this entire time the canvas has been flipped around. With those. I think that they looked better facing the other way. You know, I can't say I've ever drawn a funnel cloud before, but I can imagine it's kind of tricky. Okay, I want to put... I'm gonna put some flowers in here. So in order to do that, let's see. This way purple. Let me do something here. Let me get a visual of what you're working with there. Oh, yeah. Yeah, they'd be a little tricky to draw because you have to get the shape right, and then that gradient too, you know, as well as the little fluffy bits around the cone. So maybe me draw a mushroom clothed person, the foreground on fire. Oh my goodness, yeah, because of like the amount of depth you gotta plan into it. My goodness. You gotta do like the fire and the foreground of the person, and then, you know. So there's some pieces to it. Definitely some planning gone into it. Yeah, I've had a couple of pieces where there was too much going on. And really like less is more in that case. So yeah. Those canvases, they end up turning into like, they start off as dreams and then they quickly become nightmares. But it's also partly my fault too, because I mean it's all my fault. It's not anybody else's fault. But I did not properly layer or label my layers. So when things look like layer 7, layer 8, layer, well, above my head, layer 19 and 14 and whatever, they're not organized. And then not doing like preliminary sketches, just very, very light like storyboard type sketches to plot out where the eye is drifting to on the canvas. So that's always an important step. It's that initial thumbnail, initial sketch of it. Right now I am throwing in colors. I am not going into all of this different little detail thing right now. I'm just wanting to see what color flowers I could put in here. goes well with these over here, as well as the green and the succulents that I'm going to be applying here soon. Okay, so that, and then succulent corner. Come on. There we go. Sometimes it takes a little bit of time for it to register that I'm trying to rename the file. Helps when something's super complicated, treat it like a puzzle. Right. Yep. Like the background is its own piece, and then you're just aligning where they go. Let's get this one. It's gonna change hue just a little bit. They're good every now and then for, like, I don't know. It's that mental break. It's how I feel about mecha, because it turns into a mathematical equation for me inside my head. So that's why, like, in my will and won't draw, I have in there in my won't draw the mecha. Unfortunately for James, who sometimes comes in here because he was looking for an artist to draw some mecha, and I was telling him, like, I would if it didn't become such an equation in my head, and then it is not it's not as enjoyable as, like, these flower drawings, or, you know, just something like outdoorsy, or even like a person. See, this one needs to be darker, more blue tone, more cool. And then these, I need to have the multiplier on. Okay, there we go. I was wondering why those were not registering. Yeah, I don't know, it's like, it's escaping. Some escapism in that way. I know there's many people out there, they do art for a living, and they come home and they don't want to do any more art because that's all they've been doing, and it's not art for themselves. But I think having, like, how I had a break from this to doing making jewelry, I don't know, having different outlets probably be like a good creative release if that's something that you do as a career already. I had talked to there was a caricature artist that I talked to about that, and then there was a webtoons author that I was reading their interview, and they had talked about having that kind of that balance between work art and personal art, and being decisive about the time dedicated towards either one. See, these are more of a reddish purple underneath. This, let's see, let's go add a gradient inside. I could actually, I want to try adding a gradient on the outside. A little bit on the inside. Indeed, yeah, you did a pretty good job. I was really impressed with the vibrancy of the red, which I know you had mentioned that it's the most expensive, I think, is the red colors in oil paintings. Yeah, that's a good amount of time, son, honey. It's just a little 15-minute, just art therapy, just drawing, sketching, doing something, you know. Being able to grass up, I'd have to dig all that up from somewhere. Oh, like it's just in like this archive somewhere. I hear the neighbors again. Somebody's getting in their car and driving away. Just saying something very angrily. Yeah, somewhere. I have a whole bunch of canvases and sketchbooks in my closet. And I'm like, I should go through those eventually. And eventually I will. Okay, I think this is going to be the same color down here. Make these both, multiply layers. And this is going to be the color for it. Come to save anything I do, because I can do it again better. That's how I take on any canvases or like pieces that end up getting corrupted or glitched out or whatever, because that used to happen to me a lot on my system when I was in high school. So I don't get upset when something ends up like not saving correctly. So I get it. Pick in here that can be considered done with the doodle I've been working on for. Oh my goodness! Yeah, please share it. Yeah, if you feel comfortable with doing so. Oh wow, an oil. Well, props to you, because I cannot even fathom how you would sketch an oil. That is very impressive. You're all good. I can understand what you're saying. Turn in that little stem thingy that all of these little chicks are attached to when they are first growing off of the hen. Which they just so happen to make for really good corners. I really am procrastinating this. I don't know what else to say. That's exactly what's happening. I'm gonna see how these little yellow flowers work over here. I'll see if they pop with the purple over there. So these are gonna be somewhat farther away, so what color? I'm gonna do too many of them. Let's see. Oh my gosh, Peter, he's still here. Hope that the floral arrangements have been giving you peace in this very stressful time for you in the slammer. Can I get this setting on the flat oil brush? This is supposed to be somewhat like an oil brush. The current one that I'm using. Change that setting just a little bit so it's not so much of a drastic change. On these lower parts of these flowers, I'll add in a gradient here in a little bit. Okay, let's see about this last layer of flowers here. Oh, okay, sweet. Let me check that out. Oh, wow. Oh my goodness. Jeez. Yeah, I could definitely see the craftsmanship in that. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much for sharing with me. Oh my goodness. All of the colors are just so breathtaking. I love the reflections in the river. Oh my goodness. And the shadows and the hills. Wow. I would definitely consider that, like, especially with the different grass blades. Like, those are this is a masterpiece. Oh my gosh, there's even like a lamppost over by the little house with its own light coming off of it. Oh my gosh, that is crazy, the amount of detail in it. My goodness. Yeah, but still, like, the amount of details in it is like no amount of like AI or computer, you know, duplication is ever going to be able to duplicate stuff like that. It's impossible. I don't think that we're ever going to get to that point where computers are like, yeah, we have printers, but they're not going to be able to organically do stuff like this, you know? The intricacy of brushstrokes, the pressure applied to the canvas, the knowledge and the know-how of what the earth looks like. You know, like, I had to go and look up a reference of the sky to make sure, like, am I painting this sky correctly? You know, it's, I don't know, it just shows a deeper appreciation for the world around us. So, and I don't think that computers and AI is ever going to have that kind of appreciation for the world around it, because it's a computer. So, but yeah, that's very, very incredible work, Lincoln. Thank you for sharing. It's like to see that we have many different creatives in this community. Anytime there's any other like current works that you've got going on, like, you know, with the flag, or like any sketches, be sure you can always post them up and link me to them, and I'll check them on out. It was one of my favorite things in art class all the way back in middle school was the critiquing and the evaluating and giving props to your fellow artists inside of the art class. So I always enjoy like dissecting a piece about like why I like it. I was telling Wolf a couple of weeks ago that I wanted to check out some of the museums, like either like an art museum or like a history, like county history museum, or I mean, I've been to like an automobile, like a race car museum before. That was pretty cool. I don't know. I like to be able to look at pieces, you know, whether it's like a piece of history or, you know, art or whatever it may be, right? That there's history, there's a story behind it, and appreciate for like, you know, how long it's you know taken to make, like, you know, your painting there, Lincoln, or you know, like a piece of pottery that was made, you know, 500 or so years ago or something, right? Like there's time and energy put into those kind of pieces, you know, kind of like how learning and developing a new technique to make, you know, these kind of landscape pictures in a more time efficient way. It takes, well, time and energy, you know, and concentration to get it there. I have no idea what kind of flowers these are, but they served their purpose and chilling me out, because all of the wedding stuff surrounding me, I'm like, let me just escape into this field. There's so many purples and greens and different little papers and stuff. There's too many pretty things. I think what happened though is I didn't spend enough time outside today in my gardening. So because usually I'm not so like but usually my studio is not so cluttered. Indeed. Which I think says a lot for the era that we've entered into with AI art. So yeah, I do really wonder what kind of art we're gonna have in you know, the old classic, you know, art museums in the future. You know, if it's going to keep its you know, somewhat timelessness, you know, and keeping a lot of the staples, or if it's going to evolve into like, here's a gallery of all, you know, all of like these AI, you know, canvases and stuff, or if, you know, we don't even recognize the difference after so long. But I hope so. Yeah. No, I don't think that they would do that. I mean, unless it's specifically catered towards that, which, like, I've seen art galleries that are specifically catered towards like anime, which I have not had the pleasure of seeing, because I actually really like looking at the different styles of manga or of anime, that particular style of drawing human or humanoid characters. They come in so many different different shapes and styles that like I can tell when a studio has used different styles for their work, namely the BART, the transportation system in the Bay Area. Their anime mascots thing that they tried to do, all different styles. Like they look very similar, but I can tell. It's the eyes. It's the way that the hands are drawn. The proportions of the faces. Like, and I know that it's important to not go down the path of like same face syndrome. You know, you're an artist, you can only draw a particular character the same way over and over and over again. Like it becomes that Cal Arts style, you know, where all the chins are very round, like half circles. All of the smiles are the same, like, you know, crescent shape with lines through it. Yeah, and I understand we have like our comfort characters or comfort, you know, things. This is my comfort stuff. That's what I love to draw. But like if you're only able to draw females in like you have only one face and you can only draw that one face over and over and over again, like I try to break away from that stuff, but like it's putting that time and that dedication towards breaking out of that comfort zone and learning to develop a different face, a different, you know, proportion. So oh my gosh, yeah. Oh my gosh, they put in so much emotion, so much expression into whatever pose that you're working with. So being decisive about, I think I'm not gonna procrastinate this anymore. I'm gonna do this. So just being decisive, right, about like what expression you want this character to be feeling. And a lot of times I'll listen to music that duplicates that mood that I'm trying to express in my work. Okay, let's start this. Looks like this paint here is covering it. There we go. Just moved it around a bit. Thank you. I try to, I don't know, try to make things at least look nice. But sometimes I don't really know what I'm doing. I'm just kind of like, I like the way that the shape is and the color. That's, yep. Or like when I'm drawing a character, as long as it doesn't look like cross-eyed or cockeyed, and you know, it's recognizable as a human. I was looking at somebody's art. Yeah, right? It's like, I like this, and there's a reason why you like something, and it's that, like, explaining, you know, the color theory, or how the eye, like, goes across the canvas. So, like, that golden, what's that called, the golden ratio, something like that. It's like the spiral around the shell. Oh, my email is on my channel page, but let me link it to ya. Okay, here it is. That is the email that I use for my artworks, my stream stuff. So if you got something to show me, you can send it on over to the email. I also have Discord, but I know not everybody is in there. And then Lincoln has been showing me stuff over Twitter too. So I have many different methods of sharing the artwork. Need the stabilizer on just a little bit. Flip this on over. And this is gonna go all the way up here. I had a ceramics teacher back in high school that gave some good pointers for making your art look decisive, at least in the sketching phases of it. Using larger, more confident pen strokes gives a look of like less messiness and more decisiveness. Like if I were to have done that as more like that, it looks more messy. But because there's more confidence in the pen strokes, it is less messy. It's less indecisive, more decisive. Throw some smaller petals in there. And it was interesting because like he was a ceramics teacher, but his room was right across the room, or right across it was like a little middle section, and then there was his classroom from the R1. So there was like a little midway point there. But I remembered that because he hadn't told it to he hadn't said it to me, but it was to another student who I guess that their drawing had looked like chicken scratch or something. I don't know. That prompted him to say that. But I took it to heart. And I remembered it. So there was this artist that I had seen. She was talking. What was she talking about? I don't know what it was, but her pen strokes were very short, which made it look just a little bit messy. And I'm not, bagging on it or anything, but I did have to stop watching because the elbow here was placed by just underneath the breast line, and I unless the shoulder's very hoisted up and your bicep here is like cut in half and this part is now here, it don't look right. I'm sorry. So yeah, I had to click off of it because like it distracted me enough that like I can't remember what she was talking about. But yeah, so just there's like certain ways that humans can be drawn, and I know we've discussed this before. There's particular artists out there that's like, you know, when they're working on a comic book, they're gonna make people's spines break. Like, you know, a leg is not able to bend that far, you know, behind the body. So used to scream at people. Oh yeah, I bet, especially in that kind of a scene too. I imagine it's pretty high stress, you know, when the market, you know, demands for that. 2 classes that were advanced. I feel you. And when I was in high school, I was supposed to be in an art class with other sophomores, and then because I flew through the courses my freshman year, they went and they put me into the senior art class, which is where I met that other classmate of mine, David, who was making the chainmail necklace bracelets, chainmail bracelets, because he was a senior, and I was like, I don't know anybody in here, so. Oh my gosh, when you were 9 years old, they were screaming at, jeez, man, like, yeah, like, and it's artwork, so, yeah. I still remember, like, my art, like, no, I had several different art teachers, because they would, you know, retire, and then we get a new one, we get, like, a student art teacher, and then we have, like, a substitute, or, you know, whatever, but one of my first art teachers in middle school, who then followed my class, my graduating class, to the high school, she had said that that anime is not art, that manga is not art. I'm like, why don't you try it then? Because it's like you still got to go through the motions of like figuring out proportions. You still got to ink it. You still got to apply color if you want to, you know, apply color. That's kind of like, it's like saying, yeah, exactly, right? Like that's what I was saying too. I was just like, what do you call, like, you know, a 2D animated movie? I just want to like go back in time and be like, have you seen Beauty and the Beast? Have you seen Little Mermaid? Have you seen Lion King? All of those things is the same basic principle. It's 2D animation. That in of itself is an art. Animation is art. Like, I don't know how else to say it, lady. Each single frame from that film is its own piece, and as a collective, it's a masterpiece. Like, so, but I think that she was trying to do, because so many of us in her class in middle school, like, we were little nerds. We were part of that little clique. Me and my little art friend group that I had, we were in this clique that liked anime and, you know, vampires and werewolves and stuff. Like, we were the weird internet kids back when the internet was not such a populated space. So You know, we would get made fun of for that stuff. Nowadays, it's very much like a commonplace thing with the kids. So, but what I think she was trying to do was trying to dissuade me and the kids that had found this art form, this simplified. I mean, it is. There are pieces of the style that, like, that's a nose, like that there you go, 2 lines that, you know, that's, you know, but that's very basic stuff, you know, like, but it's still art at the end of the day, and it's very exaggerated in expression, but you still have to learn it. You still, you know, it's still something that takes time to develop. And I think she was just trying to, like, dissuade. Attempted to send second email. Okay, let me see if it. Yeah, I didn't get anything. Make sure that, like, there's. My email is a little weird, so make sure there's 2 I's before that A, then a period before the art, and it's a 3 at the very, very beginning of it. And I don't know if that Discord link still works, but if it does, great. Awesome. I don't know if I had a 1-week timer on it or something, but oh well. If it doesn't work, I guess I'll find out. But yeah. Oh my goodness, it is already midnight. Okay, how much more of this? Okay, I don't have much more of this to sketch out. Let me do this. You guys got me talking about my old art teacher, and I'm just like, what do you mean anime isn't art, lady? I'll show you. I'll make my own anime coloring book out of my own artwork from back in the day. I'll do it, I swear. Okay. Add in a couple more petals in here, and then I'm gonna call it a stream until tomorrow, because I will be back tomorrow. Okay. I did not add in my little green spots over here. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Panic. Not really, because why would I panic? See this. Ooh, I love the way that green interacts with the blue there. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me tonight. It's been a blessing to have you guys as an audience. Oops, that is not the right color I was going for. Spending these evenings with you guys means the world to me, because otherwise I would just be doing this by myself. And I would rather spend time with anyone who also enjoys these kind of atmospheres. The relaxing fireplace as it crackles. Some crickets at the beginning and the end. Seeing some colors and some pretty shapes being worked on. Starting and finishing projects, I know. I get it. I gotta get better doing that. There's so many little projects I have that they will eventually get done. Just when I make the time and I say to myself, I am going to do this. This is what I'm going to do. And today, this is what I have said I was going to do. Let's make some flower drawings, as well as, where'd they go? They are back in this box. As well as these pieces of jewelry That's what we got done today. Got done these earrings as well here. And the necklace for my bridesmaids. The other two are already packed up. It's already 3 in the morning. Oh my goodness. Alrighty, I'm gonna be heading out. Thank you so much, everybody, for hanging out with me tonight. If you were here all the way to the very end, thank you very, very much. I do appreciate that, as well as all the donations that we've had tonight. That is always a surprise. I'm just here doing my art thing, but thank you very, very much for all of that. I'm very generous, or you were very generous. I'm very grateful. My goodness, but you've all been very generous with your time as well. So thank you very, very much. Let me post my usual stuffs. If you want to check out my artwork, there is my DeviantArt page, as well as the Twitter, the X account. Usually post up on there the thank yous and the work in progress pictures. I'll just be posting a picture of this as it is, because this is my little, I don't know, little testing area. And then I have my link tree. I need to update that at some point. I haven't done that in a while. But yeah. So if you feel inclined to check any of that out, feel free to do so. But as for me, I'm going to be heading on out. I'll be back tomorrow. I'm going to try to start again at around 8 o'clock, like I did tonight. Because I think that's a good amount of time to still get things done around the house. And also do my artworks. So yeah, thank you again, everybody, for hanging out with me, and I will be back tomorrow. Until then, see ya!